Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're starting a brand new game tonight. We are starting Advance Wars for the Game Boy Advance, as you may guess. But maybe you didn't. But in case you didn't, it's for the Game Boy Advance. Never played this game growing up. I don't know, there was just a thing that recently I was like, you know what? I've heard Advance Wars is a good series, I've heard it's good. I want to check it out, you know? It's strategy game, and I'm not strategy. I don't know. It involves thinking, so we'll see how I do with that. But I'm looking forward to it. You know, I'm excited to check this game out, see how it goes. So, with the song fading out for me, let us get into the game. Where is it? There it is. And let me give you some sound. There we go. Welcome to Advance Wars. Please enter your name. Okay, for a second I thought, well, we don't have numbers, but we've got fancy. But no, we do have numbers. Hey Nico, how are you doing? That looks really weird. I'm gonna put it all in caps. No, it looks weird anyway. I'm Nell. I'm a CO in the Orange Star Army. Is this your first time playing? Yes, it is. Very well. Let me explain a few things briefly. There are several different modes of gameplay. Versus mode is for multiplayer battle on one Game Boy Advance. Play Advance Wars on multiple systems, link up with your friends and try the link mode. Oh, who remembers link cables, eh? Although actually GBA would have been when they started doing like the wireless stuff. Who remembers the wireless link cables, which isn't really... I don't remember what they were called, but they were wireless, you know. And there's field training. If you're playing for the first time, you should start in field training. Choose field training on the mode select menu, please. Field training, I can instruct you on game controls and overall battle strategy. Once in field training, please complete the missions in order from top to bottom. First lesson is on troop orders. Let's start here. You always wanted to link your GameCube to a GBA. Yeah, I never had one of them, though I always kind of wish I did, but I guess I only would have ever had like a couple of games that did it. First, let me brief you on the situation. Yeah, I always want. I'm sure I played some of the Zelda 4 Swords, but I don't think I ever got it on like the GameCube or anything. I don't think I ever managed to like set it all up with anything like that. I don't know. I don't remember. We're in this large nation here, Orange Star. The country to the east is Blue Moon. The two countries have been bitter rivals for years. Border skirmishes have died down recently. That madman Olaf, the Blue Moon CO, Olaf, suddenly ordered an invasion of Orange Star. So the Alara region is now held by Blue Moon forces. Candidate Uber, you have been given a mission. You are to drive Olaf from Alara and secure it for Orange Star. I will be your support. Let's move out. This track is very slamming, yeah. The Alara region is quite remote, that's why Olaf hasn't deployed many troops to the area. You yourself have 2 infantry units under your command. These orange units are yours. The blue units are the enemy, they belong to the Blue Moon Army. Defeat the enemy forces to complete this mission successfully. Well, let's issue some orders. The cursor is used to give commands. The control pad moves the cursor. First, let's command this infantry unit. Would you place the cursor on the infantry unit, please? The action you just completed is called selecting. You'll see this term often, so do your best to remember it. When you select the unit, the area around it will become highlighted. This area represents the selected unit's range of movement. First, let's approach the enemy with this unit. There are a lot of tactic games on the GBA. Yeah, I never really played them. Never really checked out any like tactics sort of game. I guess I was never really a thinking child. So unit moves. This menu will appear. Select wait and then press the A button to confirm the command. Unit's color change, right? This indicates that the unit can't receive any more orders this turn. Don't worry, you'll be able to use it again on your next turn. Okay, now I'll use the same controls to move this infantry unit. Move it as close to the enemy as possible. Once the units have finished their movements for this turn, when you've finished giving orders to your units, you must end your turn. Press the A button on an empty space to display the map menu. Hey, Orange Star Army units have moved into the Alara region. Ha! They won't last long. My troops there will make short work of them. I think Shining Force of the GBA is good. I'd never heard of that one. I don't know it. It looks like Olaf has noticed our arrival. His infantry units are heading this way. Stay calm. If we proceed with caution, we'll be fine. Now it's time to order this infantry unit to fire on the enemy. Please select this unit. Infantry units must be next to the enemy to fire on them. Move your unit here. Do you see the fire command on the menu? Please select this command. This cursor you will use to select which enemy unit to attack. There is only one unit you can engage now, so press the A button to fire. It's like a Fire Emblem game, okay. Never played any of the Fire Emblems either. Yeah, I was a classic playing, you know, Smash Brothers and being like, I don't know who the hell Marth and Roy are. It's got damage on the enemy. Do you see the number on the units? This indicates the unit's HP hit points. All units begin with 10 HP, but as they take damage in battle, their HP will decrease. The unit reaches 0 HP that will vanish from the screen. Notice that your unit has more HP than the enemy unit. This is because the unit that attacks first generally has the advantage. Waiting to be attacked is not a good strategy. You should pick your battles and always fire first. If you fire on this unit again, you should defeat it. Now order your remaining infantry to engage the enemy. Congratulations! There's only one enemy unit left to deal with. If you stick to your battle plan, you can finish it off too. Select end from the menu and continue on your next turn. No, I need to save. in case it goes wrong, you know. What are those fools doing? If I were in the field, they wouldn't be suffering such humiliation. Cursed Orange Star Army. I will defeat it, I will! Your turn again. You have a 2-to-1 advantage. This battle is yours to win. But wait a minute. This unit took damage in the last battle, didn't it? Units lose some of their firepower when damaged, so it's better to fire on the enemy with an undamaged unit. Go ahead and order your undamaged unit to attack. This is how the A button is used. Select units and issue commands. If you make a mistake and want to change orders, use the B button. It's key that you remember this. Now that the enemy unit is damaged, this infantry unit can finish it. Move in and fire on it. You defeated all of the enemy units. Your mission is a success. Keep up the good work. What? Inconceivable! That land was mine! How did they lose it so easily? Next time, victory will be mine. Now you will see the rank that your strategy has earned you. Speed is based on how quickly you won, while power is based on how well you concentrated your attacks and overcame your enemies. Techniques are based on how many of your own troops were lost. You'll earn a rank for each map you clear, so you can compare your scores to your friends. Good luck on your next campaign. Wow, I can't wait to compare my scores with all my friends. So yeah, these are all just like... I wonder if you have to go... I'm assuming you may have to complete the field training to get like actual missions. I don't know. The HQ is in another area, so we believe this is a covert attack. A covert attack? That sounds like something Olaf would try. Your goal is to take out these units. You've been given 4 infantry units to carry out this operation. Let's go! The enemy has deployed some mechanized infantry units. This could be trouble. Mech units have more firepower than your standard infantry do. You won't be able to defeat mech units in direct combat, so you'll have to use the terrain to give you some defensive cover. I'll explain about terrain features as we go. Select this infantry unit, please. Let's review what we've learned so far. Order this infantry unit to fire. Excellent. Okay, select this infantry unit next, please. Do you notice anything different? Till now, the highlighted area for infantry was 3 spaces. In the mountains, it's less. Movement costs double here. This means your movement rate will be half of that on the plain. Do you think that means you should avoid mountains? That would be a very serious tactical error. Mountains offer advantages that compensate for movement costs. You'll understand once you fire on the enemy. Go ahead, engage an enemy and fire. Hey Mizaru, how are you doing? Now compare the HP of the 2 infantry units you used to attack. The last unit took less damage than the first unit, didn't it? This is because of another terrain feature called defensive cover. You attack the enemy from the mountains, right? The defensive cover in the mountains has a number here. It's this number here, a 4. Defensive cover in the plains is a 1. The higher the defensive cover rating is, the less damage you'll take. Is that clear? Good. I knew you were a quick study. Go ahead and fire on the remaining infantry units. Select end when you're finished. You doing alright? That's good to hear. I mean, they've made it so I line up perfectly with the mech units. New game? Yep. What's this on? This is Advance Wars for the Game Boy Advance. So you spotted my troops, have you? That's pretty good. But this time, things will be different. You'll learn what it means to face mech units. I'll just keep watch from back here. No need for me to actually be in the field. I'm still in charge though. Ooh. It's your turn. Mech units really pack a punch, don't they? If you noticed, one infantry unit took less damage than the other. You know why? Because of superior defensive cover. Remembering this is vital. Also keep in mind that movement cost differs between units. For example, mech and infantry units have different movement types. Their respective movement costs in mountains are 2 and 1. When you need intel like this, place the cursor on a space and press the R button. This works for terrain features as well as for all unit types. So for intel... Olaf, more like Ooblaf, yeah. So for intel on unit movement type costs, etc., remember the R button. I'll leave the rest of this battle to you. They may have mech units, but you have superior numbers. Focus on what you've learned, use it well, and victory will be yours. Ooh. They still got one guy left. I kind of want to find out if I can shoot diagonally. No, I can't. Okay. Oh, one more thing. At any point during the battle, you need to stop. There's a way to save. Saving will prevent you from having to start the same mission over again. Please go to the map menu now, place the cursor on an empty space and press the A button. There's a save command, right? This will allow you to save your progress during a battle and use this whenever you need to take a break from a mission. Let you decide whether or not this is to save at this point. Okay, just a little more work here and you should defeat Olaf. Don't let your guard down though. Good luck and move out. I wonder why he didn't attack me. Probably because he just died, but you know. Done it! These units really were on a covert operation. Thanks to your planning, our troops took minimal damage. Keep up the good work. Ah, another failure. I'm a pirate now. Through my careful planning, another botched mission. Next time I will prevail. Yeah. Current mission is to storm the Spire Hills. If successful, we should be able to drive that pompous old... we should be able to force the Blue Moon forces to withdraw. If you remember, we faced 2 mech units in the last battle, right? In response, you've been given command of 2 mech units yourself. Cool. This area is crucial to the defense of the Alara region. This explains the 4 enemy tank units deployed and waiting for us. Fortunately for us, those tanks can't cross the mountains. So let's take care of business here first and deal with them later. We'll secure some bases by capturing the local cities. Select this infantry unit. Would you move it here? To see the new menu command, capture. Please say this command. This city is now half captured. It takes at least 2 days to capture a city. Order this unit to capture again next turn to secure an allied base. Oh, I almost forgot. Don't move a unit that's in the process of capturing a city. If you do, you'll have to begin capturing it all over again. Same is true as if the capturing unit loses all of its HP. Do your best to protect units trying to secure new bases. Now let's move this mech unit. Go ahead and select it. Only infantry and mech units can capture new bases. Remember this when deploying units into unsecured areas. Move the unit to this position. And go ahead and move the rest of your units close to the city. Select N when you've finished. What? Enemy forces have appeared again. Those cowards, attacking my most remote units. How typical. But wait, I have some tank units deployed there. Ha ha ha! Crushing those infantry and mech units will be a piece of cake. Fight on, my loyal troops. This time you shall be victorious. Your turn. First, you should always start by completing the capture of cities. Please select this infantry unit with the A button. Now, the city is yours. It's the same colour as your troops, right? You can now use it as a base. So now you can see that these cities are under enemy control. By the way, green cities are neutral. Let's get back to discussing bases. If you put a damaged unit in a base, it will recover some HP each turn. You will also receive 1000 G per day from each city you capture. These funds are crucial for restoring HP to your units. Funds are also used for other purposes, but I'll explain those later. Okay, now use this mech unit to capture a new base. Now here's a problem for you. 2 cities are within your movement range. One is neutral and one is hostile. Which one should you capture first? That's a good question, because on one hand, I feel like this is easier. But on the other hand, I feel like this is gonna like attack us. Yes, that's the correct choice. Oh, no problem, Mazaru. Of course, capturing either one of these cities is a plus for you, but if you secure the enemy city, you also reduce your foe's funds. Oh yes, there's one more thing you need to know. Look here to see how long it will take to secure the city. The capture number is now 10. When this number is reduced to 0, the city is secure. The infantry unit has 10 HP, so it takes 2 days to capture a city. The capture number is 20. The damage unit has less HP, so it will take longer for it to capture a city. No. Don't let the enemy capture your HQ, you will lose if this happens. That's all, good luck. No, okay, you can't put like enemies on the same space. That's fine. So yeah, these are all kind of the tutorial missions at the moment. Though whilst I don't know how to play, it would be nice to try and get through these a little bit quicker, so I can, what's it called? So we can get to the main part of the game, you know? Hey Adam, how are you doing? Am I going to become an RTS pro? Not at all. But thankfully, this isn't real time, so I can sit here and think as much as I want to, no matter how dangerous that'll be. You stay here then. Oh. I didn't know if I'd get another attack for that, but nope. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that the cities have higher defense. That's alright. Oh, he's going back to heal. Okay. Uh-oh. Whoa, indeed. I was hoping that would do a bit better, but I guess they are both mech rounds, or mech units. Fuck it, see what happens. Not the best outcome, but certainly not the worst, I guess. No, I'm just going to move you there just so you can potentially be useful in the future. Maybe. Right, get you the heck out of here. And you. I don't know if I could have, but I should have moved them like a little bit further. Move them here just so I can... Oh, that's fine anyway. Just so I can move that one back to the city. I don't really know what I want you to do. I kind of just want to shoot a tank, but something tells me that's not the best plan, you know? I guess you could just... yeah, no, just wait here for the moment. Zaru, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Fuck it, let's find out if I shoot. What happens if I shoot a tank? Well, some stuff does actually happen. That's good to know. I do actually come out on top. Not always, though. Ah, that's because that's a mech unit. Right, you're probably dead next round, so apologies. Ooh, that was still pretty good. Yeah. What movement do they have? Wait, what? Is this just to see how far these guys can move? I guess so. Maybe, I don't know. Right, you can just continue running here, I guess. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. Ooh, that was worse than I was expecting though. The blue commander looks so upset that he lost. I mean, you would be, wouldn't you? These guys are taking so long to supply. Truth be told, I'm not doing too hot for troops anymore. Oh. Oh no, this will be bad. Yeah, that's not good at all. Alright, it's time for you to run away. Oh shit. He attacking. He attacking my city. Yeah. Ooh, not dead though. I think my plan now is just presumably to get over to their HQ and just Because all they've got is tanks, so they can't really do much. If I don't even get next to them. If I just don't get on the mountains, they just can't do anything. It's one lone soldier. Gonna win it all for us. Yep, I can't do anything. There's no making new units, only letting old ones recover. There might be later, so this is still like the tutorial missions. So I think there might just be like slowly bringing in like the different things. I'm not sure. One thing I have to tell you, receive funds by capturing cities, right? But once you clear a map, you lose those funds. Sorry. Good luck in the next battle. Unbelievable. We were forced to withdraw? What's going on? What are the tank units doing, those useless fools? I'll take direct command next time. I'll show you all! Ooh. Only a B rank this time. I think that creeper Olaf, CO Olaf, is starting to take us seriously. All of our commanders are caught up in other campaigns, so there's no one available to lead the Orange Star army against him. Uber, it looks like it's up to you to defend Orange Star. Let me brief you on the current mission. Our troops en route to the Lost Fortress have been waylaid by Olaf. It's up to you to join up with them, beat back Olaf, and secure the area. We need the Lost Fortress. Move out! Olaf has his bases covered. It looks like he understands the importance of holding this area. Almost all of our units heading for the Lost Fortress have been eliminated. There are only 2 tank units left of the original contingent. We must repair them in order to have any hopes of winning here. So first, let's pull those 2 units back here and patch them up. We select this tank. To repair a unit, just move it to an allied city or a secure base. This tank can make it to this city, so move it there. Good, that's right. This tank unit will now recover 2 HP for every turn it stays here. Okay, now let's withdraw this tank as well. I'd like to repair this unit now, but there's no safe place within its movement range. There's nothing we can do about that. Let's get as close to the city as possible and begin repairs next turn. Can't stop there, can we? The unit's still vulnerable to attack from the enemy's tank unit. Place the cursor on the unit and press the B button to check its attack range. The area it can fire upon will appear in red. Well, what to do now? How about giving it a little assistance? Let's deploy other units around it to prevent it from being attacked. This tactic is called building a defensive wall. Our available units are the mech unit, should do nicely. Move it here to create a nice defensive wall. So think about. Okay, wow, that's a lot of range. There, now the unit is safe from enemy attack. Enemy units can't cross allied lines and vice versa. You can see why a defensive wall is such an effective strategy tool. This mech unit will come under fire, but it should be able to hold a turn. Since we have 2 mech units, we should do okay for 2 days. So move the mech units up and then deploy the infantry as you like. Press end when you're finished. Sure, we'll do that. Aha! The Orange Star forces have arrived. Looks like the groups that give him It looks like the group that's been giving me such trouble too. They don't even have one decent tank unit with them. Nothing to fear from these ragged fools. Prepare to be routed! Your turn. The enemy is closing in, but the tanks need more time for repairs. Even when gaining 2 HP per day, we're not going to be ready in time. Looks like you'll have to join these two units together. Please select this tank. Yeah, so this is where they explain what I did last turn, just completely accidentally. Put the cursor here and move to this spot. Let's join from the menu. The units have been merged. When 2 units join, they combine their HP. Of course, now there's only 1 unit, but I know that 2 units may seem better than 1 at most times, but running around with low HP is very risky. Could have been using join when you feel it's necessary. I'm going to leave the rest of this mission to you. Do you want some strategic advice? Sure. Tank unit will have full HP and be ready to go next turn. First, use your mech and tank units to destroy the enemy tanks. Your mech units take too much damage, use join to merge them. If you just get rid of Olaf's tank units, you'll surely win. As long as you keep your HQ from being seized, you can't lose. You can also win by capturing the enemy's HQ and be faster to defeat all of the enemy units. Good luck! Oh, and he's off. I suppose I do such little damage when it's like, what's it called? When they have like no defense. I know that like whoever attacks gets the advantage, but still, kind of shocking. Nice. Okay. Good stuff. I wonder how much of a bad move it would be to just put this guy here and try and shoot the tank. I mean, we're both on 0 defense, but obviously the tank is way beefier. I want to risk it. He'll probably die next turn, but I want to risk it, you know? Should I, though? Should I play sensibly? No, we'll try and play a little bit sensibly. For the time being. That's their tanks gone. You know what? I am surprised that didn't kill them. We'll just keep these guys there for the time being. Let's have these guys like sneak around the back. You say it's quicker to just kill them, but nah, fuck that. I'm gonna go around the side and take the enemy HQ there. Yep, they were right. It was just quicker to kill them all. So she does have her hand in this. That explains why this little group has been such an unexpected trouble. It's unforgivable. Next time I will give them a display of true might. Mark my words. Ooh. Speed wasn't quite there, but still A rank. APC ABCs. This mission focuses on supply, load and drop commands. My superiors in Orange Star are pleased with your work. I'm also happy to say that the enemy troops aren't deployed ahead of us. Look at this, an artillery unit has been assigned to your command. Used correctly, this unit will strengthen your battalion, no doubt about it. But it sounds like it's seen a lot of action on the front lines and, well, I guess we'll get a look at it when we reach the battlefield. Oh, and I've received one more bit of information. We've also been given an APC unit to use. This one is fresh from the factory, so don't worry about its condition. Okay, let's get moving. Well, it's good to see that we have an artillery unit, but it's out of ammo, and it's almost out of fuel too. Can't fire without ammo, and it can't move without fuel. This condition is useless, but don't worry, I think we'll manage just fine. We just need to supply the unit with using a transport unit. When you supply a unit, you fill its ammo and fuel to the maximum level. For intel on a specific unit, select the unit and press the R button. Okay, we'll just let the unit move it here. Supply command appears in the menu, right? Select that command. Great, now we've given the unit both ammo and fuel. This is how transport units supply allied units in adjacent spaces. This time we gave supplies to only one unit, but transport units can also provide supplies simultaneously to any unit adjacent to it. Oh yes, you can also supply units by placing them in allied bases, and as I explained before, in addition to supplies, bases always provide HP. Use bases when you can, but when you can't, use transport units. Now that artillery unit is ready to fire, it's ready to go, let's use it and fire. Would you select it? Yes. Thank you. Now press the A button again to display the command menu. Select fire. Nice. This is why we have artillery units. Indirect fire. Indirect fire is the term used for a long-distance attack on the enemy. This technique allows units to fire without fear of counterfire. Now that's clear, go ahead and deploy the rest of your troops. It's only a matter of time before the enemy unit attack those allied bases. So what we can do to protect them. I think a single tank unit might barely suffice. Please move the unit here. On second thought, protecting these units with a single tank may be a little tough. The enemy also has a tank unit nearby. I think it would be wise to move a mech unit as close as possible. The remaining units are yours to deploy as you see fit. Would you like some strategic advice? Sure. There are some neutral cities below us, right? It would be serious trouble if they were captured, so let's send these infantry units down there. I think we can capture the cities and engage the enemy at the same time. Watch out for the enemy artillery. If you don't deploy your troops carefully, the enemy will attack them. Oh, I almost forgot. Wouldn't you like to know how far your enemy units can fire? The word enemy there wasn't there, but I threw it in for a little bit of spice, you know. Do you remember how we checked an enemy unit's attack range? Check your own troops' attack range the same way. Place the cursor on the unit and press and hold the B button. Red, yep. Cool. Grr, curse you, Nell. Looks like you're bound and determined to get in my way. I'll have my troops swat you like a fly. It's not good. Enemy units are closing in and our mech unit won't arrive in time. Don't panic, there's a way for us to help that mech unit move a bit faster and further. Now move the unit here. The O command is in the menu, right? Please select that. You've now loaded the mech unit onto the transport. Transport units can carry both mech and infantry units. This effectively increases the movement range for these units. You won't go wrong using transport units to carry troops. Let's move this unit. Loading ends the turn for both the transport unit and the unloaded unit. This is a much faster way to reach distant objectives, right? So transport units can supply all units as well as carrying infantry and mech units. There's one thing you need to remember, transport units carry no weapons, which means they cannot fire. For more intel on transport units, place the cursor on the one and press the R button. From this point on, the army is yours to command. Would you like any strategic advice? No! Fuck it! But she did just say artillery unit can't attack and move on the same turn. We'll move it there for the time being. I don't really mean to supply, but that's fine. Oh, okay, I didn't take any damage. That's good. Wait, what? Oh, we can't reach anyone to fire. Damn. Sure, we'll put it there. Let's kill these guys. Oh, I reckon if I kill it, I reckon I probably won't kill this tank, but if I damage it, they'll what's it called? They'll probably try and merge. But instead, I'll just kill these guys. Funnily enough, I'm not sure I actually want to try and take that city because that's like right within the artillery range. Just get rid of these guys. I don't know if I'll be able to slide past the tank or not. Hoping these guys will be dead. Yeah, these guys will be gone by the end of this round. Yeah, I mean, this time I just make a fucking beeline for the HQ. I was like, no, your artillery can stay alive, and I will just. Oh wait, no, maybe I can't even do that. Maybe I actually have to do. I don't know whether I can capture with an artillery. No, you can't. Whoops. Can I don't know if I can capture with the tank either. No. I'm just fucking. I will capture this place. Probably not getting the speed points, am I? So can they like... Yeah, they can't like attack things within like a certain range, so as soon as you get close to them, they're fucked. Get a feel for deploying artillery units, you're doing well, now get going and keep up the good work. Grr, next time, blasted, next time! Man, still good enough for the A rank though. I'll take it. Ah, there's a lot of tutorials. This might be the whole stream. This first stream is tutorial stream. And then next time we'll actually do like campaigns, I guess. I don't know. The entire company doing recon in the Coral Lagoon area has been lost. The Coral Fortress is surrounded by mountains, so it's hard to imagine that there are many enemy units there. Still, the entire company is gone, so the point is, we can't afford to lose that territory. Time to get going. Medium tanks? Oh, I've got his hands on some of those too. Explains what happened to the recon units that vanished. Even with your units, I don't know if we can win. You don't win battles with just a show of force, though. You know that by now. I'm going to leave this one up to you. Do you want any strategic hints? This game must be huge. Yeah. Well, it is a strategy game, so they've got to spend a lot of time showing you how to fucking do everything. For the time being, you can ignore the medium tanks. Just be sure you don't move in their attack range. You remember how to check your unit's attack range? Yes, I do. Now for your strategy. First, take out the enemy units between the rivers. Try to make the most of your tanks, mech units, and artillery. Now send some infantry to secure the neutral cities below you. The river will protect you from all but the enemy's infantry, so don't worry. I'll give you some more strategic hints after you capture those cities. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, think. Oh no, this is just a medium. I don't know. Right. And then everything she just said instantly gone. Send infantry down, I think was the point. I don't know why I didn't do it like this, but whatever. We'll put them there. And what if I put them right next to the river? That like these guys will come along and be able to attack it because it's in its kind of blind spot. You know? Oh wait, no, you can't. Well, you can't capture the cities with them, but you can still, I guess, attack and get like take advantage of the cover and stuff. I guess it is still useful. Ha ha ha! I see you failed to notice my new weapons now. You'll soon tremble before the power of the mightiest ground forces ever. I didn't even see there was a city there. Try and take out this tank. The city doesn't worry me too much. Ooh, they can't take out the tank yet. That's not a tank, that's artillery, but whatever. Okay, that's. I was not thinking I'd kill them, but I was sort of hoping I wouldn't lose too many, so that's fine. Well, that is in my range now. I'm gonna possibly play this risky to hope I can take out the tanks. Didn't lose any people, that's alright, but... My plan is to sort of then move the mech with this. they probably will actually take out my tank next time. No, I could run away. Yeah, no, fuck it, I'll run away. I was like, oh shit, they could take out my tank. Oh, I haven't moved my tank yet. Bye-bye! Though, now this is obviously a problem. Hey, Kirby boy, how are you doing? Thank you. I guess I kind of wanted to drop them all anywhere. I should move these guys. Can't. Oh, we'll go with the tank first. I'll run you all the way back. I'm gonna go for the tank. My goal is to maybe try and get rid of the tank now. I don't know how well of a goal it's going, but actually, this I might be able to. I don't know if this will. No, it won't. I was hoping that would get rid of the tank. I thought I could merge units then. They're sort of they're getting like the middle cities now, which I'm not too thrilled about. That was not as good as I was hoping. Do I want to do that? That seems like a very bad idea. I'm like slowly chipping away at their forces, their units. They didn't attack, which is always nice. I'll finish. Ooh, not quite finished capturing yet. Stupid. I was like, oh, I don't know if it's a waste to do it on the tank. I should have done it on the tank because actually, no, it's still in range. So I don't. No fire for the time being. Get back in the supply. This guy is just really buddy with the guy in the with the supply unit, because he is just refusing to go anywhere else. I was like, all right, I'm out of the supply unit. Get back in. Oh, fucking fine. They'll probably use the tank to try and do something next turn, maybe. But oh well. Actually, I was gonna say maybe I don't need to, but I just remembered. Oh shit, yeah, there's that medium tank up in the top, so this won't even be all their troops. It's most of their troops. Not all of their troops, though. Finish capturing that, I guess. Definitely not got enough room. You know what? I bet they'll want me to use the artillery unit to attack the medium tank, so I'm gonna put you up there in preparation. You know, if you're not doing anything, you can go and heal, I guess. Ah, you should have took someone. Oh well. Really? Come on. The medium tank is just gonna go, right, time to kill. Okay, if I have to lose one unit. Actually, could you? No, you can't enter the city, okay. I was going to say, oh, I may as well just capture their HQ, but no, as soon as I try to do that, the tank will probably come out. Still can't fire. Ah, that's irritating. Can I? No, I can't. He seems uneager to move that tank at all. Oh, you can only have one people at a time. I don't really know what I'm doing now because as soon as I'm gonna try and make my way for the to the area, they're just gonna be like, then that's when the medium tank is gonna roll out. If you managed to get this far, now I'll give you some advice for the future. It's not impossible to stop medium tanks with artillery, but it's tough. Instead, try to stop the medium tank from crossing the river. Then try to capture the enemy HQ. If the tanks do get across, well, like I said, concentrate on the enemy HQ. Capture the HQ or defeat all the troops to win. Good luck. That didn't really mean anything to me, but okay. That is within range. Well, I mean, I gotta get within range at some point. I was like, is he finally gonna move? Oh shit, things are frozen. Okay, well I don't even know if anything's recording currently because OBS frozen. I don't know if anything went down for and I don't know if anything went down or when it came back. It looked like it went down. Cool, okay. Thanks OBS. You're a real good pal. Probably should have used the regular tank first. That didn't do anything. Cool. Haha, though, you can only take out one of us next turn. Ooh, shit! Good choice! I guess, bye-bye. Oh, kill the fucking supply tank, I don't give a shit. You didn't even get out of my range for the artillery, that's an interesting choice. I was very expecting nothing to happen. Honestly, I thought you were done for this time, but you did it. But now that Olaf has medium tanks, our current tactics won't suffice. I'll have to ask Central Command to send us some too. Keep up the good work. What? Even my medium tanks were defeated? No! But it doesn't look like she has any medium tanks ready to use. Ha ha ha! I'm sure I'll enjoy our next encounter. Wow, very slow. I thought maybe technique would have been the one that failed me there. But no, apparently I just took my sweet ass time. Copter tactics, uh-oh. It appears we have a problem. Orange Star has hit a snag in its medium tank development program. On the other hand, Blue Moon seems to have more than enough tanks. I think it's safe to assume that they have mass production capabilities. Pull some strings and had some B copters and T copters sent down from the front lines, but that doesn't give you all that much firepower. Nevertheless, let's make good use of them. I'll give you more details once we reach the staging area. Let's move out. Olaf is one shrewd guy. Look at the units he's deployed. He's always one step ahead of us. Didn't think he'd have any air units. I guess I underestimated him again. But as I suspected, he has deployed a number of tanks, medium tanks. A frontal attack would be reckless. As always, we need to defeat all our enemy units or capture their HQ, but looking at all of Olaf's units, I think we only have one true option. We must capture the enemy HQ. First, can you select the infantry unit? The enemy HQ is right below you, but infantry units can't cross seas. It might be possible to march there, but with all of those enemies. This is where transport copters come in handy. Do you remember APCs? Like APCs, transport copters can now carry infantry and mech units. But also like APCs, they have no weapons and can't fire. Go ahead and load. Oh, oops. Good, you've loaded your troops. Now select the transport copter. Now look where it can move. That's right, transport copters can move overseas. Plus the movement cost is the same over all terrain types. Let's move it down here. Now drop the infantry. It's the only place you can drop the troops. Do you know why? Infantry can't move on the ocean. You can only drop infantry on terrain they can move across. Don't forget that. You should check to see on which terrain you can drop infantry. Remember how to check terrain, right? To move the cursor onto the terrain and press the R button to check it. Give it a try. Okay, now let's test the battlecopter's abilities. Battlecopter is an air unit, just like the transport copter. This means terrain doesn't affect its movement range. Air units aren't affected by terrain bonuses either, which makes sense since they're always flying. As for attack power, well, you should check it out for yourself. This tank is the perfect spot. Test your B-copter. Fire! Oops, I guess I forgot to say something. Battlecopters attack directly, so you must be right next to the tank. Aren't they powerful? Battlecopters even effective versus tanks. Plus with their superior movement capabilities, they're easy to deploy. Now let me tell you a little more about your new copter units. As you know, they're both air units. All of the other units you've used up to this point have been ground units. Since air units are always flying, they use fuel every day. battle units. The battle and transport copters are use 2 fuel units per day. Don't worry about remembering that exact number though, just keep in mind that they burn fuel every day. Now you know all you need to know about these new units, right? I'm leaving the rest up to you. Nope. No strategic advice, just... I don't know, fucking kill. Maybe I should have took that advice, because now I'm like... my idea is, maybe if I just do nothing. I'm trying to capture the enemy HQ, so as long as, you know, all of my troops don't die. So I guess they'll probably want to move in on me. Hahaha, I see Nell hasn't deployed any medium tanks. Go, my troops! This time nothing can stand in the way of our victory. Of our victory royale! Wow, this game's very ahead of its time. So they did all of that, but it's like, okay. I mean, I'm going to be gone and, you know, you're going to lose, like, the next day if you don't do anything, but sure. Well, now I regret moving that here. Oh, good, I can undo. Still alive. Curses. I'm just like, it doesn't matter what you do today, I've won tomorrow anyway. Oh shit. Kind of wondered about this before, but Olaf typically makes terrible use of his units. Doesn't matter how good your units are if you don't know how to use them. Anyway, let me tell you a little bit more about those new air units. Even if you land them on Allied Citizen HQ, they won't recover HP or be supplied with fuel or ammunition. You haven't seen any yet, but you can only resupply air units at airports. If they run low on fuel or ammo, you can restock them with an APC, just like land units. Now keep up the good work. What in there? My HQ has been stormed! Nell, you troublesome little... You saw that you couldn't survive a frontal assault, so you pull this out of your hat. Grrr. This isn't over yet! Almost done with the tutorials. Almost. Orange Star's medium tank development team has succeeded. Plus, you've also been given some new and improved anti-airs. Now let's discuss the current operation. The entire company has disappeared on its way to the front lines. It was made up of mostly mid-tanks and tanks, so this is serious. It may mean that they ran into an air squadron complete with bomb... No, that's not possible. Forget it, it's nothing. I'm sure I'm just reading too much into the situation. Well, time to get moving. Hahaha! Nell, mobilizing your troops again, are you? Well, you're too late. Fly, my masters of the sky. Finish off these surviving troops, then destroy that meddlesome Nell's units. Shit. See, my fears were well founded. He's got bombers and fighters too. This is bad. All of our units that were deployed here have been decimated. If we don't stop Olaf here, he'll push onward and cause even more damage. This is a major turning point. We must be strong. First, let me tell you about a new unit which has been assigned to you. You've seen plenty of medium tanks, so you know how to use them, right? Against other ground units, they're practically unstoppable. But, as you've just seen, they're helpless against bombers. Okay, now let's look at the anti-air unit. Let's see what it can do. Select this one. This is battlecopter is in perfect spot. Attack it. Anti-air. Okay, yep. That's what anti-air units can do. You can see how overwhelmingly powerful they are against air units. Plus, against ground units, mech and infantry in particular, they're more effective than tanks. However, tanks will defeat them in head-to-head combat. Now that you understand anti-air units, I'll let you take command. Sure. Watch out for fighters, bombers, battlecopters, and medium tanks. Watch out for the enemy! Good advice. It appears the fighters and bombers don't have much fuel or ammunition. Now, it's nervous at first, but we may get through this after all. With air units, you have to watch how much fuel they have. I already told you that the copters use 2 fuel units a day. The other air units, fighters and bombers, use 5 per day. If they run out, they crash, and the units are lost. Try to make the most of this intel. Took more on strategy after the bombers and fighters have gone. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, I keep doing like the Star Fox good luck. It's just in my head for some reason. Actually, no, that might be a bit risky. think one of my problems at the moment is I always feel like I need to move all my units, which I, don't need to do, but I don't know. I just can't have that like I gotta do that, I was hoping I could drop them in the ocean, but I can't. Just get in the forest, you could be like a little bit more covered. Oh. Well, guess I don't have to be worried about that. Okay, now for some more strategy. First, the battlecopters. Simplest thing to do is to use your infantry as decoys. Use them to draw the copters towards your anti-air units and attack. If you can take out the battlecopters like that, then the fight is ours. As for the medium tanks, try to trap them and pound away with your artillery. Once that's accomplished, you'll be in complete control. If your air units look low on fuel, you can resupply them with an APC. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. I'm hoping now I can drop my guys on the city. No. Now I can. Now, I know earlier they definitely said, tank. They either said tanks is better than copters, or copters are better than tanks. Which one it was, Can't say I remember. But this is a transport one, so I guess you can just fuck off regardless. You're in the firing range, what? Hmm. I'm always kind of hoping that they don't kill these, so that the chopper can't get past. I might as well attack like this. It won't give me the city, but it'll, I guess, stop people from landing on there themselves. Okay, they've took out my transport copter. Well, see, now I regret not killing them. But not really. That's bad. Don't know why you can't fire, but okay. The thing is that is in your, like, path. It's not going to do much, but it is safe. I'm gonna put the anti-air here. And then just sort of... Ah, shit. That was sort of the wrong move. Not a wrong move, but not a great move, I guess. I want to, like, defend it with these people, but... Well, it's not exactly defended. I mean, that could be a problem, but I'm not gonna let it keep me down. Which is obviously the way war should be done. Don't let the war keep you down. I mean, I guess now is the time when I wish I had, Oh, that's artillery, that's... Okay. I was like, ooh, that's something maybe I shouldn't have done. But it turned out to be fine. Yeah, this is kind of the time when I wish I had, good movement things, but... the fact that I don't is just a big oh well. Yeah, these are all very... Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Now he's out of my fucking artillery range. Oh well. There are lots of oh wells in this war. That's how wars are won, with oh wells. That seems like danger. That very much seems like I'm asking for trouble, but... Fuck it. We'll see what happens. Well, they'll probably kill me next turn then. Oh no, he's off to refuel. Fair enough. You know, that's fine. I may as well pretend to still care about that one city they took over. No, they took over a single city! There we go. Well, we've learned that Olaf has readied his bombers and fighters. The fact that he has no clue about giving them supplies saved us. Good luck in the next battle. Keep up the good work. You forgot to refuel the fuel tanks? What are you fools thinking? Is it that hard to refuel an aircraft? Ah, just wait until next time. I'm surprised I got an A on that one. The superiors have been really dropping the ball lately. The enemy already has fighters and bombers, but it appears that we don't. But I did arrange to have some experimental missiles assigned to you. And I also got some rockets. With all you've done, it's the least they could do. It seems that the enemy always has superior units deployed. I apologise. Anyway, it's time to move out. We've assembled a pretty well balanced army. Looks like the enemy bombers have plenty of fuel and ammunition this time. If you don't take them out, they'll do lots of damage to your units, but since they're across the sea, you can't easily attack them. This is where missiles come in handy. Let's see what they can do. Missiles can fire on air units from a distance. Units that are 3 to 5 spaces away fall within their range. See, missiles can even take out bombers. Since they don't engage directly like anti-air units, they don't take damage. However, they can't fire right after moving. The main focus is to draw units within their attack range. It's smart to use them in conjunction with anti-air units. Now let's test our rockets. Rockets are basically powered up artillery. They have the same attack range as missiles, 3 to 5 spaces. Now open the command menu. Fire. Okay, I want to take care of the medium tank first. They're more dangerous. That's good, they don't do as much damage as missiles, but it's not too shabby. The greatest advantage of indirect combat units is that they don't take damage, but as with artillery, they take heavy damage from direct attacks, so you have to protect them. One more thing about missiles and rockets, their movement is classified as tyre movement. This is similar to tread movement, but the difference is clear on flat terrain. Flat terrain on the... yeah. Sure. First, try to take out as many enemy units as you can with your anti-air units and your missiles. If you surround your missiles and rockets to protect the enemy will move into attack. If you can take the units around the HQ with your rockets, the battle will be yours. Send troops into the HQ by transport copter or round it slowly and work your way in. Do it however you like. Okay, I'll do nothing. I'll just do it badly. Oh, maybe I should have used my transport copter. And my actual battle copter. Maybe I should have used that. That would have been a good idea too. Oh well. Well, that's that down. Shit. Oh, can't I see? Oh, they're like just out of range, I think, for the missiles. That's a tad frustrating. I'm thinking if I get rid of the stuff next to the HQ, I can just run a transport copter across the sea. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. I didn't realise the fire command wasn't there. I guess I gotta be. I'm a little bit worried for my transport copter now that this guy can just fucking shoot at it. Which obviously isn't ideal. Fuck it. Try and distract it with some geeds. Just get the shit blown out of them. Yeah, as I suspected, he's going for the transport copter. We're still alive though, that's good. Hoping it's not too soon to call it, but this feels like it's in the bag. I'm hoping this could... Good. I was hoping that would take it out so that I can then take this tank out. Oh well, damage this tank at least. And we're all good, you know. Just gotta wait a couple days to take the what's it called? To take the HQ. I want to continue capturing. Wow, one guy left. Shocking. Shocking that they'd even leave one guy alive. I thought we were showing them no mercy! Oh shit, no. Fuck. I wanted to put him in the thing, but I did that wrong. Oh well. I don't even know why I did that, because I did capture it this turn anyway. I just really wanted to kill that one guy. Oh, whoops. I better not do terribly in the next mission. Well, I haven't saved. Wonder how fast you can clear this air and indirect combat unit section. Well, we're almost out of tutorials, guys. We've got 4 left. Hey, more good news. We've finally got bombers and fighters ready to go. 3 units each. You've only got them for this mission, but it seems Olaf's troops have appeared on the far shore. Your job is to get over there and take them out in one fell swoop. Let's get moving. This is where I find out, like, this is actually the whole, like, story. I don't think it is, but... Apparently, we're just in time. We were able to prepare our troops before Olaf's troops came ashore. So all we need to do now is attack. Always smart to check your data. You know which units can attack which units, right? If you forget, just check the unit's data. And you know to move the cursor to the... yeah. Cool. Missiles. I don't know whether taking their transport copter out would be more useful. I think I'll take one of their fighters out first. I think that might be slightly better. It feels like it would. It's somehow more strategic to take out a transport, but then it's like, nice. And then you have to worry about these guys, so you just run over here, transport copter. I guess you can run off to the mountains. Is that? Yeah, no, it's just a slightly different looking mountain. Oh shit. That was the wrong place to put you then. Fuck it. A sort of trade, I guess. You know what? You can only take one, so it doesn't matter. What's this? They found my landing forces. Ah, there's no way around it. To make do with what we've got. Of course they go for this. But no one gives a fuck about the transport copters until you put someone in it. Then everybody starts giving a fuck. Can you attack the bombers? Maybe? Yes, you can. Oh wow, that does pretty much fuck all. I don't know which one would be better to go first then. Let's get rid of these because they're being a nuisance. Just right here. You can continue escaping in the mountains. Let's get rid of this because having this still exist is just not going to be useful for me. Try and take this tank out. And that's good. I don't know if it would be better to just get rid of the battlecopter or whether damaging the bomber would be better. I think I'm just going to damage the bomber. I mean, most of their attacking units are pretty much done for. Or at a point where they can't really do much either. I think this is as good as one. Yeah, this should be a victory this turn. Look at my landing force to be defeated. Now I'm in trouble. Just wait until next time. They were like, wow, you did it in 3 days. And I was like, I don't think that's impressive. I feel like, that felt very sort of standard time. That felt par, I guess. But maybe I'm just humble, You've got a tough mission on your hands this time. There are 2 units that require aid or they'll be destroyed. One of these is a T-copter, which we've discussed before. The other is a lander unit. This is a naval unit you haven't seen yet. You need to protect these units and secure the land on the far shore. This is the mission that's been entrusted to you. Unfortunately, I was unable to get any bombers or fighters this time, but I did arrange for other units I think will be necessary to our success. Explain about these other naval units once we arrive. Time to get moving. Protect your transport copter. Easier said than done, huh? Looks like it's almost done for. This cruiser is very effective against air units. It's so close. If you leave the copter here, it'll be destroyed immediately. Hurry up and get it out of here. First glance, it doesn't look like there's anywhere it can pull back to, but there is another way to save it. Move it here. Load it. Now, the transport copter can't be attacked. That's right, you can put transport copters onto cruisers. If you load it, it'll be safe as long as the cruiser isn't destroyed. You can also load battle copters onto cruisers. Cruisers can hold up to 2 units at one time, and by loading units, you resupply those units with fuel and ammunition. If you have a battle copter 2, you should try it sometime. Let's test the attack power of the cruiser. I'm not surprised by the kind of units they can attack. They can only fire on air units and submarines. As for now, you can fire on this sub. Cruisers are very effective against subs, and like I said earlier, they're also effective against air units. Since they can only attack certain units, they're a bit limited. Once you learn their intricacies, though, you'll be glad they have them. But learning that right off the bat is pretty hard. If you forget which units they can fire on, press the R button. The ever helpful R button. If you remember that, you'll always be able to get the intel you need. That took longer to explain than I thought it would. Well, let's move on to the next unit's capabilities. The whole game is, that took longer to explain than I thought it would. I mean, I appreciate them not just dropping me into, like, the whole fucking game. My god. This is essentially, so far, been a 2-hour tutorial. The next is Battleship. Can you select it? Yeah. Battleships attack from distance, so don't move it. Just over the command menu. You notice that it has a large attack range. That's right, battleships have an attack range of 2 to 6 spaces. Rockets have a range of 3 to 5. You may think it's only a little larger, but it's quite a big difference. You'll understand better as you start to use them more. That's all on battleships for now. Now on to submarines. Submarines use direct fire to engage the enemy. They can only fire on other naval units. You can see subs can inflict heavy damage. Subs also have other distinct abilities, but I'll tell you about those later. I've seen a lot of new units here, but this is the last one, the lander. You remember APCs and transport copters, right? Use landers in basically the same way. Like the others, they can't attack. Let's try this one out. First, select the infantry unit. The landers and G-copters are basically the same, that's what you're thinking, right? Actually, there's a big difference. You can load 2 ground units on lander, lander can carry load units, cruisers can carry copters. Now let's try to load a medium tank. What do you think? Pretty handy, isn't it? There's one thing you have to pay attention to. On this map, you can only load units onto a lander at a shallow shoreline. Eventually, you'll be able to do this at a port, but there aren't any here. Just be careful, because it's not like you can load just anywhere. Let's try to drop the troops. It's the same as the loading units, you can only drop them at ports and shallow shorelines. Drop the infantry here and here, but wait a second, there's a medium tank on this lander too. Medium tanks can't move in mountains, remember, so you can't drop medium tank in mountains. Yep, yeah. Okay, unit C units use fuel, yeah. So we've got a naval battle on a naval battle on our hands here, eh? If Nell hadn't taken out my air unit, victory would be much easier. They can't use most of their troops, so that puts us on equal footing. To battle! I'll tell you one more thing about subs. Can you select one? Even if a sub is within an enemy's attack range, there's a way to avoid it being attacked. Make sure I do it. Press the A button and open the menu. Now choose dive. That's right, when a sub dives, it can only be attacked by cruisers or subs. Oh, excuse me. Plus, since submarines can still attack, this is very useful, but there's one thing I have to warn you about, and that's fuel. When sub dives, it uses 5 units per day. That's about a 1 day supply. If it runs out of fuel, it will sink, so watch your fuel closely, and the rest up to you. Okay, that is a safe spot, that's fine. Well, maybe I should get the cruiser out of here. Okay, cruisers can't attack, can they? Oh, they can. Sure, fuck this sub up then. Can review out of missile range. Okay. Wasn't sure though that would take it out, but it did, so I'm fine. I'm going to move you fellas out of ranged missiles as well. I don't know if you can even attack them. No, you can. Oh, it's attacking me anyway. Ooh, I was hoping for a kill there. Why couldn't you attack? Oh, because you attack from distance. Right. That would have been a good thing to remember before I started moving him, but oh well. Hasn't really done me any harm. Ah, okay, you go for subs, so you're not. You don't really have any more subs either, so you could just fucking stay there, I guess. Go. Ooh, okay. That's fine. I didn't think they'd take him out, but... Actually, you know what? You shouldn't have stayed there. You should have been moving. Yeah, I'm thinking taking you out. That might seem a bit overkill, but my thinking is... Oh shit, that's artillery. Fuck. My thinking was you shouldn't have fucking moved. God damn it. It doesn't matter because you can missiles can still attack. No biggie, thankfully. I think that'll kill. Okay. Well, if you were just gonna go there, that makes killing you easy, so I'll take that. That's fine. So I'm going to do a whole lot. I still did some. Okay, we'll attack first. Ooh, didn't attack with it. Interesting. Ooh, you're almost out of ammo. Huh? Oh yeah, no, I keep forgetting that they fire from distance. I don't need to get as close as I think I do. Ooh, that's a medium tank there. Should probably be a bit careful of that. I don't know why they didn't supply. I am on the city. Move you there so I can refuel, well, not refuel, but stock up on ammo there. You know what? I probably don't even need to, what's it called? Heal up the, transport copter, that's what it is. Yeah, next turn he'll be all like trying to check out what's on here. Oh, this has got you know, let's not put you there, that'd be daft. I don't really think I want you there either, to be honest, but fuck it. Sure. Yeah, I kind of knew he was going to start moving his tank. But that's pretty much all he's got to move. Don't know. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Okay. So I don't know if this will be enough to kill them today, but yeah, because my tank could move. Really good. I'm pretty sure the lander can't actually do anything. So you know, really, they are gone. But you know, the game wants to pretend that they're not. Oh, you know, you're just a cruiser. You can attack, can't you? Oh, they can only go against subs. So what gives these guys back, I think? Because I was definitely like there, but it didn't seem to refill the ammo or anything. Well, it's not like it matters, they can't do anything, so I'll just take over in 2 days. Though I guess it would be good to know. Okay. I wanted to supply again, but apparently that's not how it works. Oh well. Ooh. Again with the A rank, I'm just so good. I can't wait to get into actual missions and be terrible. Before we move out, I need to brief you in detail on CO Olaf. Olaf used to be a CO in the Orange Star Army. In fact, he was my superior. His strong character and skill with the troops make him an invaluable CO. This is what brought him to Blue Moon's attention. Hey Demo, how are you doing? Yeah, so I guess we better talk about this now since it's come up. But yeah, somebody was restreaming one of my old Back to Nature runs on Twitch as their own. It's very bizarre because it's not something that's ever happened to me before. So it was an entirely new experience. It was all very weird because it was like 4 AM. I was on my laptop in bed, I was about to close it and go to sleep, and I noticed I've got like a notification on Twitch, which is rare in itself. And it's sort of messaging me saying, "Hey, someone's restreaming one of your Back to Nature speedruns on their Twitch," and they gave me the username. I was like, "Oh, thanks." I had no idea. I'll look into it. And yeah, and they were just restreaming one of my Back to Nature speedruns. It was really weird because it kind of baffled me for a few reasons, because it's not the current world record. They were restreaming one of my old outdated times, so it wasn't even necessarily that good of a run. But yeah, so they had like taken my video and like cropped it specifically so that, like, if you look at the top, that little bit that says my name, that wasn't on it anymore. They'd put their own like logo on it. And yeah, and they were just streaming it, and it was just, aside from that, the video was exactly the same. It was just me, my voice, talking to like whatever my chat was at the time, except, you know, there wasn't anything there that I would have been responding to. And it was all very weird. Current theory is they're running random stuff to get up to affiliate level and then sell it. Yeah, I don't know. It is because I'm assuming, like, I guess the reason why they like specifically chose that one is, I don't know, I guess a mix of like that the video itself is like big, like this is about to come off as a humble brag, but like the Back to Nature speedrun from 2017 has like somewhere between like 100 and 200. It's like in the 100,000 views. As I said, that sounds like a humble brag. That's the only one of my videos that has that many views, so it's not. It's not a brag at all. It's like, you know, that video got the right sort of traction. But obviously me myself, I'm not massive, you know, I don't reach that amount of views regularly, so it seems like the sort of thing that you could just sort of nick and no one would be the wiser. Ironic, because there were people who noticed. Somebody like messaged me, you know, when it was a few hours into the broadcast, there was a notification on the Harvest Moon Speedrunner Discord when it went live, so people who are in that server ended up becoming aware of it. And yeah, it was all very bizarre. I did message the guy. I messaged saying, "Hey, I'd appreciate it if you didn't use my videos as your own. Thanks." And that was, I don't know, like, I want to say I messaged him at like 5 AM maybe this morning. But yeah, I haven't received a response yet. Maybe I should check now. Nope, no response. So I didn't really want to report it because it seems like the kind of thing that is just like, I don't know, not petty, but it's like, I don't know, because it feels like the sort of thing, if you report it, it could get his Twitch down. It's like, I don't necessarily want to take his Twitch down. I just don't want him stealing my videos, I guess. But yeah, and then I don't remember where it was. It might have been on the video itself, but I noticed he had like a different tag for like Facebook and Instagram. So I checked that out, and this isn't actually the first time he's done it. About a month ago, at the beginning of February, he did the same thing, but as like Facebook broadcasts. And those have like, you know, like a couple hundred views or so, and a bunch of comments, and it's really intriguing because pretty much all the comments seem to be in like, I think Spanish. If like I'm slightly wrong, then I apologize, but it's in the Spanish language, or a Spanish language. It's in that sort of like language. I'm assuming it's Spanish. And yeah, and then the guy has like a bunch of other videos on there, and from what I can tell, he does do some of his own stuff, or he takes other people's stuff and puts a face cam on that matches up with other things. But yeah, it's all very weird. And I couldn't really do anything about the Facebook or the Instagram stuff, because I'm not on Facebook nor Instagram. I don't know the first thing about taking that stuff off. Hi Tom, how are you doing? Hey, it's going well. But yeah, as I said, I reported his Twitch because he hasn't responded, so I thought, well, I can't really... If he's not going to respond, then I can't... There's nothing else I really can do. Yeah, I don't know if I've had anything go up on Nico before. I can't say I like look too heavily into it. Like, you know, if no one had brought this to my attention, this would have just completely flown by me. Because it like pretty much entirely happened whilst I would have been asleep. Like, if it happened during a different part of the day, I may have seen it, because I do follow Back to Nature on Twitch, so I might have clicked on it and seen, this looks oddly familiar. But no, it happened at a very convenient time, I guess, with the fact that I should have been asleep. But yeah. I think one of the funniest parts about it, though, is the people who aren't aware, my Back to Nature speedrun from 2017, during the live stream of it, I think either my internet went out or OBS froze or something happened that basically meant it split in two. So I don't remember whether on Twitch I have like the whole thing up, but on YouTube it's split into two parts. And the guy streaming it, he like I don't know whether he's aware of this or what even the case was, but like he did like a part on Twitch, at least. I don't remember exactly how it went on Facebook, but on Twitch he did like a part 1 stream, and I'm sure the stream went on for like 12 hours, which is shorter than the run itself. You think, oh, that's impressive. But no, a lot of it is just like when the stream gets to the part that it cuts, because of like when my original stream of it went out, it goes to like the Twitch down for a second bit, and then it just goes straight back to the beginning of the run. And it does that multiple times. It goes back to the beginning of the run multiple times. It's really bizarre. Yeah, it starts over, it loops. You keeping well? It's good to be here. It's good to hear. Have I been streaming often? Yeah, I stream pretty much regularly now. I've been doing so for the past year or so. But yeah, it's entirely like I never thought I'd be the victim of freebooting, and if I did, I would have assumed it would have been something other than a speedrun that was 15 hours long, but I guess that's how it goes. But yeah, so that's all very weird for me. That's a completely new experience. But yeah, but I thought since he you know cropped, like I don't even like put my name up in like the top corner as like a watermark. I just put it there because it looks nice and it fills space. But you know, he fought around that. He cropped that out. So I've taken new precautions, and I've made a new watermark to prevent this from ever happening again. So let's put that on. So I hope you you enjoy the new watermark, because this is going to prevent anyone from stealing my streams again in the future. Except you probably wouldn't steal any of my current streams because they have my face on it. And I don't know, if your like profile picture is a drawn picture of you and then you have a face cam that's me, doesn't quite work. No, let's get rid of this. That's obviously a joke. I'm not doing that. Yeah, as I said though, it's a completely new experience. It's bizarre. Because as I said, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was just like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to think or do about this. This is just so weird. Hey Jack, how are you doing? If Willem uses power, there'll be trouble. Let's take him all at once. I'm going to leave this one up to you. Good luck. Oh gosh. Right. We're just being left alone for this one. I think it'll be interesting because, okay, tanks can go through forests. You're doing good, that's good to hear. No one's been stealing your content at all recently? So if she doesn't tell me where to start with, I feel like I just kind of go like, oh shit. I'm like overwhelmed right at the beginning. So you can go over there maybe? That may not have been the right idea. How far can you move? Okay. Actually, let me rethink that, because this guy is probably gonna... probably, like, if I put him, like, anywhere near, they're just gonna immediately come and try and destroy me. So maybe I shouldn't do that. I kinda wish I didn't put these guys here. You can just stay here for now. You don't know, I'll keep a tank here as well. I don't know what you guys want to do. You guys can just chill out over here. We should unleash my power. Heavens, hear my cry. Blizzard! It's all our CO power. This is what he's been waiting for. He's been caught in his trap. Every CEO has his or her own special power. A CO power. Yeah, I'm digging this game's soundtrack so far. It's good. Olaf uses his CO power, a huge snowstorm drops in. It's devastating, but I can't use my CO power right now. Typical. There's one more thing. Olaf is very adept in snow. This is power that caught Blue Moon's eye. Snow lovers. Oh, snow lovers. Snow lowers the movement range of all units. See this plane here? Usually used to move across it at a cost of 1 movement unit. In snow, the cost increases to 2. Olaf has a unique advantage here. His troop can move through the snow without any adverse effects. This has turned into a rough battle, but it should stop snowing after a few days. Okay, well, no problem, Tom. Well, thanks for stopping by. I don't know how long she said it would stop, or how long she said until it would stop snowing, but whatever. This is my anti-air reading here, isn't it? Yes, it is. Good. Oh shit, there is stuff in range, good. I didn't see that, those copters there, so that's good that I can get rid of them. Yeah, so I don't really need to worry about that. That's artillery, so I don't need to worry about that for the moment. Maybe I should worry about the tanks. Maybe. Ooh. Can only reach that guy. I wanted to put the person there, but that might not be the best idea. You know, I just told myself, oh, don't drop the person there because the tank can still fire. And then I went ahead and did that anyway. Good job, me. That's not good. That's not really good either. Right, you kind of need to get the heck out of here. Except you're probably just bound to follow, aren't you? So, actually, no, I can deal with that. Well, I said I could deal with it, but then I realised, ah, shit, my anti-air units don't have quite the advantage I thought they would. But that's fine, you can go sit there. I mean, the tank will probably take them out anyway. Maybe. I guess if I don't have to use the medium tank, I kind of would like to, or I would like to not use the medium tank because that can be very powerful, you know. I feel like being able to use the medium tank would be better. What? No, I kind of don't want to do that, because then they'll just go for the they'll go for this. Why don't you just stay there for the moment, actually? Yeah. Okay, I was like, did I not have a tank here? But yeah, it just didn't take them out. Just did damage to them. Ooh, not close to fire, really? Damn, just out of range. Fine. Ooh, that's irritating. But can I get them with my missiles? No, I can't. Ah, that's not fun. You are in a very awkward spot, artillery unit. You know that? I don't know why I couldn't drop that person off, but whatever. Okay, that's good. I'll probably go start being careful for these though. I kind of haven't really thought about them yet. Anti-air being here isn't really useful anymore, truth be told. It's going to take a while, but getting some of those cities at the top would be useful as well. And there's no stop now, which is good. I'm not sure if I'd say he has plenty of units left. He's got a few, you know. Not sure I'd put plenty on it, but he's got a few, you know. He's not doing too bad for himself. I'm gonna have to go through the forest anyway. The best idea would be to just... Oh, I mean, so I can only go for them. Okay. Actually, no. I could go for these guys. I know they go, oh yeah, capturing is really, really useful, but I'm like, I don't know, if you're surrounded by enemies, maybe you should focus on killing them instead of capturing, you know. I say surrounded, there's a couple guys here, but the idea remains. Oh, I'm being an idiot. Yeah, no, I'm being a big idiot. I thought that one was like, oh, I've got one person here. No, that's one health. This is like, I'm supposed to be moving them back, but I wasn't doing that. Oh well. Oh no, it's as far as I can move. I think I might just keep my copter there for the moment. Like I could try and move it closer to them, but they pretty much instantly get killed. Sorry, rain, this is a real blessing. Rain slows movement a little bit. More importantly, rain punishes Olaf. We brought to a virtual standstill. Okay. Fire. Oh, because you only go... You're making this irritating medium tank. Hey Desert, how are you doing? Yeah, we were just talking about the back to nature speedrun stuff. It's also very weird and also very new to me. You're pretty good, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing well. No, probably don't need to take him out just like that. It's probably an easier way to do that. Maybe. Ooh, I thought they'd be able to move that far, but they can't. No missiles, okay, that's fine. Fine, you made a brave sacrifice, tank. You will not be forgotten. That copter has refused to do anything as of yet. I doubt it'll very much be a problem, but that doesn't make me not worried about it. 8 damage, that is not good, though I guess it is anti-air. You weren't even healing. I swear you're supposed to heal. Why don't you heal, transport copter? Alright, well they're probably just unfortunately definitely going to I can like move this guy. Looking at the report options, and the only one who can really report him. You're the only one that can really report him because it's your intellectual property. Yeah, as I said, I did report him because he just hasn't responded to me. It's something I wasn't exactly wanting to do because, you know, I feel like I'm willing to just say, hey, you did something silly for whatever reason. Don't do it again. Cool. But yeah, I don't know. And the thing is, I don't even know if Twitch will do anything about it because I don't know how much they think they care. It's not like a massive thing, so. No, I know what you mean. I like actually reported it on Twitch, not just like I did message the guy, but I did also like actually report it as well. You are almost out of bullets. It was restreamed someone else's Resident Evil 2, and yeah, I mean, I saw that he also did Resident Evil 2, but there was part of me that's like, I wonder if that's real or if that's someone else's as well, but there was no way to tell. Because as you said, it just wasn't there. Can't move, that's irritating. I feel like I should probably just get you away, but... Oh no, okay. Yeah, I'm really ill-equipped to fight this tank. This is going to be quite irritating for me. Sure range. Okay. I think my strategy is to try and get him in range of the missiles. Can't really do that with this guy currently though. Maybe if I move him back. I mean, at this point, it's probably more likely I can get that guy at the top to the headquarters rather than take down the tank. But I think my plan worked. I think he did just move in range. He did. It's not enough to kill, but may not be a problem. May not. Missiles, so I can't do anything about that either. I could run him away. Just run away from it. Though he is then just going to attack that guy, so I may as well just also attack. Oh, but I don't have a good cover from it. Ah, fuck it. Again, not the sort of things you want to hear. Your sort of war general says, ah, fuck it, you know. If some of them die, some of them die. I don't really know what you expect me to do about it. Seriously, still not here yet. This will be over anyway. Right, we're almost finally done. with the tutorials, and it almost took me a whole stream. What a terrible view. The surrounding area is almost completely hidden. This phenomenon is known as fog of war. When it is present, units can only see a limited distance. Check each unit's vision range to see a certain the distance it can see. See the bright squares around it? This is the unit's vision range when the fog of war is present. This terrain, it's the unit's vision. In this terrain, the unit's vision range is 2. The other lit areas are the areas around your HQs, your cities, and other positions. Bets you to lead you to them. The areas around neutral cities or enemy positions aren't though. They stay dark until you draw close to them. Is it a city? It's dark, so you don't know what's there. Well, I guess you should try to capture it. These cities look the same when they're dark, didn't they? When checking a city's allegiance, I suggest approaching with caution. Infantry and mech units have special abilities, that is. Well, maybe you should see for yourself. What do you think? The vision range of infantry and mech units increase in mountains. When you have a larger vision range, it's much easier to spot enemies. Oh yes, did you notice that this area is still dark? Because you can't see into the woods unless you're adjacent to them. You can see into this forest because your mech unit is right next to it. By the way, reefs are the same, they remain dark until you're next to them. Go back a moment, there could actually be something in this forest. Why don't you send a unit to scout it out? There's a perfect chance to use your new unit, the recon unit. I'll explain what this unit can do. The recon unit has a vision range of 5 squares, and unlike infantry and mech units, it can see anywhere. The one thing to be aware of is that it's not a very powerful unit. It can handle infantry, but you should avoid engaging any other units. Let's send the recon unit over to investigate that forest. There's a rocket unit here. This is the danger of fog of war. If you had tried to enter the forest, you'd have encountered an enemy. You'd have been stuck, unable to do anything. Be extra careful when moving into an area that have cover. Now, another thing on the subject of forests and reefs. This time, enemy was using the terrain to conceal its troops, right? Well, you can do the same thing. Using the terrain to hide is a good strategy. Of course, you'll be spotted if the enemy moves next to you, but... Did you get all that? I told you before, if you need intel, use the cursor and press the R button. Okay. Alright, it seems I'm pretty much on my own from here on out, so... Spooky stuff. I was about to say, this one doesn't look like it's particularly hard, but then I also can't see probably half of the map, so maybe it is. Maybe I should bring some tanks down here. There doesn't seem to be anybody down here. I don't know, they might be there like in between the city, possibly. I don't think they have people there. I feel like maybe I should just put the guy down here first. No, there isn't anyone down here. I don't think I need to send a tank that way. There won't be much point. It's just mountains. Sure, you can just go there. I don't really know what to do with you yet. Though, yeah, no. I kind of realised as soon as it went to his turn, I was like, oh, he's probably going to blow me up. Oh well. Not great, but I'll survive. At this point, I feel like he's mostly just got infantry units, maybe a few mech units as well left. Ooh, okay. That's worrying, because he's also got them somewhere. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, that didn't actually do it. Oh, I wanted it to. Still can't see that, I think missile it was. So my artillery is probably gone next turn. I mean, if I give him a lot of options to attack, I won't know which one will get attacked. Ooh, he's got a couple. I think that they're both in that lower woods area. Here's the other one. That's in an unfortunate range. Oh, okay. I really thought they would have destroyed my medium tank. Since, you know, that's an actual danger. My recon tank isn't. So I mean, next turn they're probably going to go for the guy that I've got on, yeah, on the HQ. That's fine. That wasn't actually as much as I thought they'd do, but that's still fine. Oh, okay, they've still got someone hidden somewhere. Fine, I guess I will win this way. I can't say I know where they are. I don't know, maybe part of it is like you have to capture the HQ because you don't know where all the enemies are. I don't feel like it would do that, but I don't know. New partner Andy. Bit of a wise acre. Yay! You've been promoted from a candidate to an advisor. I give you this to mark your advancement. Congratulations. As you complete battles, your rank will rise. This is a special card that allows you to check your ranking at any time. Congratulations. With this victory, we've reclaimed a portion of Orange Star. But this is just the beginning. The almost 4-hour-long beginning. Olaf still has troops deployed within our borders. Uber, you and Andy will command our forces against Olaf. There you go, and now I have unlocked the campaign! Okay, so this is like, I don't know, other sort of things. I mean, the fact that you could create your own maps is very cool, you know? I actually pressed the power button then. Luckily, my DS kind of went, whatever. I pressed the power button instead of the select button. Right, well, perhaps we have time for a single mission. Depending on how long these missions take in the campaign, I don't know. I wouldn't leave Orange Star's capital city unguarded, which means a new commanding officer? Ha ha ha, excellent. I've lost a few battles lately, but no more. An Orange Star army without Nell is no match for me. Time to teach this raw recruit what war's all about. I'm Andy, pleased to meet you. Mission 1, it's war! Good. I didn't think we were doing war. Nell, is that you? Is this a transceiver? That's right, Andy. I'll be using it to contact you from here on out. This is your first royal command. I wanted to check up on you. No worries here. This is going to be easy. Oh, Andy, you're nothing if not enthusiastic. Let me give you a few words of advice. First, let's talk about your CO power. You can use your CO power when the power meter is full. The meter fills up gradually over the course of battle. Once it's full, well, I'll cover that when the time comes. Oh, I was to tell you of the terms of victory. The terms of victory are explained what you need to accomplish to fulfill a mission. You see the intel on the map menu. Select it and you'll see 3 new menu items: terms, status, and CO. If you select terms, I'll explain what you must do to win on that map. You should also take a look at the other 2 items when you have the time. A lot of useful intel in there. Okay, Andy, you listen to Uber and do your best. Good luck, Uber. Take care of Andy. Oh, there we go. You must capture the enemy HQ or defeat all the enemy units. Okay. Simple as so far. Andy, no real weaknesses. Ready to battle wherever and whenever. Power, hyper repair. Restores 2 HP to all units. A brash and energetic boy wonder. Hit mechanics. Miss waking up early. If it needs fixing, I'm your man. That's sort of like likes and dislikes. He hits mechanics. Fucking get back in your place. Ooh, you can tell there's a big map already because we've got to scroll a little bit. Okay. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I mean, that's only anti-air, and well, by the looks of it, they don't have any air. Though obviously, it can still be used on other things. Alright, where? Okay. But that's not in anyone's range, because that's what I was going for. You don't reach there, do you? No, you don't. Good. We'll go there for the time being. Cool. He went all the way around me. Okay. I'd like to do something about that, but not really at the moment. I'll just move you where I definitely know I want you. That is within range, so that could be good. Yeah. And that's within, or that's like, not within range, but like that's in like their dead zone, I guess, for lack of a better term. I don't want to put them on the city just yet, because that's easy pickings for the missile. Taking out the artillery would probably be better. I don't think I'm going to get to the city before the enemy team do, but actually I might. No, I won't. Again, that's in kind of a danger. Actually, I don't have to put it in a danger zone. I can scooch it down here. That might be fine. Ooh, okay. That's equal. That's fine. Not necessarily ideal, but fine. Yeah, some of my artillery are not in cracking places, to be completely honest. Just capture here first. Actually, you might be able to. Okay, I thought you'd be able to take to the city guy, but not. Wasn't as good as I was hoping. Be worth it. I'm not going to stop the guys from taking this. You know, if I do this, I would actually stop them from taking the city next turn, so fuck it. Unbelievable that you are not in anyone's path. What even is your... How do I... No idea how successful this will be. Not at all. I thought it would at least do some damage. Instead of none. Really would like to get rid of that missile. That was not good. Taking a few hits this turn. This is very not good. Really hope to take them out. You're probably going to die soon anyway, so you may as well kill these guys. Hey, if you're going to die, you may as well die fighting, you know. You actually have someone in your range for once, that is fantastic. Hoping they'd kill, but nope. Alright, well I got rid of all the guys around here for the time being, so that's not too bad. As I'm still not doing too hot in this area. Missile is such an awkward place. Right, you're gonna do like no damage, but you know. At least go down swinging, yeah? At least, like, vaguely irritate that guy, okay? Oh wow, okay, they're kind of pitying and leaving my tank alone. Come on, give me the space. Yes, that is all I need. I see. Oh fuck yeah, I can just move here. Right, this missile is fucking down, and we are in business. That means I can start having people actually move on the bottom of the map now. Your power meter is full. Anti-CO power lets you repair all damaged units, right? Do you know it's best to use it? No, I don't. Well, I guess I'll have to tell you. Since you're able to repair all of your units, you should use your power when you have damaged units. Oh, and one more thing. When you use your powers, all of your units will be a little stronger for that turn. Don't forget what I just told you, okay? Thanks, Andy. This might actually be a good time to use it, to be completely honest. Okay, so it repairs them, but not like, you know, fully. I guess it's kind of what I was wanting to do. Why can't... Is he seriously not in your range? Oh, I was so hoping that would kill. Because you're just in danger now. I'm going to be careful of this now because there are actual people up here. Yeah, fuck it. I can kill this guy with anything else, so you can go there, sure. Oh shit, supply supply truck is in danger. As fucking always, it seems. I guess... You can just, like, get out of here now. Save yourself. Like, trying to deal with these missiles will probably be like my next biggest problem. Not enough to kill. I was really hoping that I could kill. I probably should have checked what my missiles could have done. But oh well. Still seem to be doing well, so this is fine. That's a little less than ideal. Yeah, I don't really need to worry about that. Take them out. Nice and easy. You can go sit here and heal in a bit. You're actually almost out of bullets. Again, this missile is going to be very irritating to get past. You can be my eventual best tactic for that is probably just try and sneak up with the big tank. Actually, no, that might not be a great idea. Yeah, 0 damage. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea at all. I was hoping for another takeout there. Hopefully I've actually got missiles that can do stuff now. You might be better just running off to heal. In fact, they're on. I don't think they have any infantry left, so yeah, you're not really useful anymore. That'd be nice if I could get them just one little bit closer. Like, even if I move here, they're just going to be out of range for a couple pot shots from far away. Yeah, the problem is they can move quite far with the anti-air, so trying to get in artillery range just isn't going to be good. Well, maybe I'll take some more people down here. Okay, well, if you bring the fight to us, that makes it a little bit easier. Even if it does kill a few people. It's not only have I got to be, it's really, this is like a really awkward spot, because not only have I got to be careful of this, I got to be careful of this as well. It ain't nice. Really, one? Zero damage with that. I should have waited for them to heal a little bit more. Oh. How am I doing this again? Oh, only to do nothing. Okay. Cool. That's better than nothing. Yeah, this is not a great spot to be in, really. It really doesn't last as long as I think it does. So it's not doing anything, okay. I guess he's sort of waiting for them to heal. Do a lot of damage, which is good. It'll definitely draw out the medium tank as well, which I am going to say is a good thing. Maybe not though. I haven't quite positioned that well enough. No, I haven't done that right. Shit. Also should have moved you more forward. Yep. As I predicted, he's moving that. But that is kind of what I wanted. Kind of. But am I even gonna... Yeah. Now I can move here, and that's not in either of their range. Okay, capture this shit city. I always call it. Capture this shitty. Ha! Got him. That's still not in fucking range, god damn it. I may as well try this. Okay, that's better than before. You still ain't gonna really get much done here though. I didn't attack with that tank at the top. Oops. It wasn't going to do much, but... Oh, I forgot that city is in missile range. Oh well. Without like one space, you're finally within range. Eventually this guy will die. Eventually. I haven't handled this tank very well at all, to be completely honest with you. Fuck it, let's find out what happens. That's good enough. It means they'll be gone next turn. I just don't know what to do with this tank now. You're going to be dead next turn anyway. I can't join you because you are different types. I'm gonna have to hope you don't die. Just don't die for a turn, okay? Can I trust you with that? Artillery unit. I trusted you with one job, artillery unit, and that was don't die. And what do? You die. Alright, at least they're dead now, so I can stop worrying about them. I should probably check if that's in range. It's just barely in range. This fucking medium tank isn't gonna do anything. Okay, I gotta take that 8%. I should not have took that 8%. It was not a good percent. Oh, yes, please. Maybe next turn, though. When everyone's like a little less dead. Well, no, everyone will still be dead, don't get me wrong. It just... when everyone hasn't used their turns. Oh, this was going so well. Not really anymore. It's kind of gone a little bit down the shitter. Sure. I didn't actually want to do that. I wanted to use my power, but fine. You know what? I forgot the recon unit was even here. Well, I don't know if you're dead next turn, but you're not exactly going to be doing too hot. It's like trying to get this one missile. It's just like... oh, it's not a fucking thing as well, so it's been healing. Oh, you know what though? I've just kind of realised it may not actually matter. Because as long as even if that tank goes around fucking just on a fucking killing spree, I've pretty much got their HQ right here. Yield. Yeah, no, fuck it, I give up. I don't know what I can do anymore. I'm about to worry because you're almost out of fuel, but that possibly doesn't even matter anymore. Really? You're seriously not within firing range? Also just out of firing range. Right, well I'm hoping he's going to take it a couple turns. This is going to be a really annoying time, isn't it? You're just going to mooch your way over here now? No, he's probably just giving up. Good. This is basically when the computer wants to yield, but it's not in their programming to. I lost again. Who in the world are you? My name's Andy. I'm the CO. This is my advisor, Uber. Advisor? I did no advisors when I was in the Orange Star Army. Humph. Be that as it may. Uber, Andy, takes a lot to best me. I'll remember your names. Mark my words. Hey, Grandpa, who are you? Who am I, you ask? Throughout Orange Star, I was known as Nell's Papa. That's right, Nell's. What? No! That's what I get for being nice to children. No respect. You just watch yourself, little boy. I win. No, I think I win. Wow, only B. Okay. Well, you know, I say only B. I think I was expecting much worse. Congratulations, you've received from Advance Wars coins. Creative names. You can use these coins to shop at battle maps. Go to battle maps, and talk to Hachi for more information. You can find battle maps on the mode select menu. Check it out. Cool. Grit, where's Grit? Easy there, I heard you the first time. Oh, bearded one. Bearded one? Why you... Slip of the tongue. My apologies, Commander. Enough, just get ready to move out. Now listen, our Orange Star forces have been deployed where I anticipated. Their commanding officer is an untested youngster, but he's not alone. He's working with an advisor. So don't let your guard down. A contingent in the area only has some indirect combat units for you to use. Now get going, Mr. Sharpshooter. What? You want me to go personally? Like, in person? Why, you lazy no good. What do you think a commanding officer does if you don't get moving? Alright, keep your beard on. I don't much like the idea, but I'm going. Gone at last. He's an impudent rogue, but also the best marksman I've ever seen. His Orange Star fools will never know what hit him. Perfect. Okay, here I go. I kind of wanted to go back to the main menu, but okay. What's up now? We've been given the authority to use bases to deploy new units onto the field. Uber hasn't received instruction on how to do this, but you're up to the speed, right, Andy? Well, oh my. Well, let's go through it again. First, place the cursor on a base and press the A button. A list of units will then be displayed. Use the control pad to scroll through the list and press the A button to select the unit you want to deploy. Units that you can't afford will appear in grey. Don't forget that each day you'll receive funds from all the bases you hold. You'll have to make do with that amount. Remember, you can't deploy new units and move them on the same turn. If you got all that, good luck. So we finally get to make new units. But if you want to see that, you'll have to tune in next time, because that's going to be it for me today. I'm enjoying this so far. I'm a lot more interested to get now that we're into the actual game rather than big old tutorials. But has he got anything cool to say, this guy? Possibly not. He just seems to have like maps for versus mode and stuff, and tell me to take a bath. Okay, thanks. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today. So thank you all for watching and hanging out. I appreciate it as always. Next stream will be Wednesday with more Harvest Moon, and we'll continue this game on Friday. If you missed any of the past streams, you can catch up either by going to my highlights on Twitch, or you can go to the Uber archive on YouTube, and that has all of my past streams starting from when I started streaming casually, from a year or so ago. And that's it. So yeah, that's going to be it for me today. So thank you all for watching, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye bye.